Oh yeah, the OC of this game is real good. I actually had this running while I was like setting up this scene. Dude, I was just jamming. Like once the song starts picking up, dude. But yeah, most of the stuff does happen on the bottom screen, so that's why I have that one, the bigger one. But there is some text on the top screen. Let me know if you guys have trouble like reading it or anything. But I think pretty much the entire game is played with the stylus. I don't think you have to use any buttons at all. So, all right. Oh my god, writing with not a mouse is difficult.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Dude, it's like the Lost Ark.
Hey, look! There it is!
Also, I noticed the cut scenes are a little crunchy. A tiny bit, yeah. this is from the DS. Dude, I've always wanted to ride in a train like this.
Just look at this room!
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
It would be so expensive. I could literally take a train, like, from here all the way to home in California, but it would cost, like, thousands of dollars. He said gentleman, yeah. It's gotta be a gentleman.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it. There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
Also, I like how there's, like, at least some voice acting in this game, so I don't have to read it out.
Have a look here.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Take notes, Pokemon, yeah.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it. Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery.
All right, chat.
tied to
Important
this
question.
box.
If you got a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it, and you got the box, Do you look inside? Like, you don't know if this is real. Do you test it?
For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to...
A game theory. You couldn't resist,
My
yeah.
intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid.
Like, how bad could that box really be?
But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
Can you make a hole? That's not my rules. You can do whatever you want with the box.
In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
Yeah, but would you chance it, though?
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
All right, so yeah, so these are all the mysteries that are going to appear. Obviously, we don't know all the mysteries that are happening yet. Just the first one. So we can, like, look at it and it tells us the box. All right. Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car? Would you kindly fetch my car keys? One of the drawers in the desk. Sure thing, Professor. All right. Search by tapping on the desk drawers. All right. I did it. All right. All right. Got the keys. Define open. I'm saying, like, you can do whatever you want with the box. Would you risk finding a loophole in the box to quote or unquote open it? Like, the box makes the rules. I don't make the rules. All right. Same thing as the first thing. As the first game, tap the shoe. You can move in the direction. All right. Current location of the doctor's flat. One of his, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. As the map you can see is a rather unusual piece of cartography. K! Figure out the map! Alright. So yeah. So just to key you guys in on how this game works. So these puzzles, you get picarets. I think is how you pronounce it. Pretty much the higher the number, the harder the puzzle is. If you get the puzzle wrong, you get less picarets. I don't know if there's like a high score system. I don't know. But usually the 10s are like the super easy. You can like brute force them, or they're not like hard at all. I don't know how high they actually get. I think like 50 or 60 are like the highest ones. And then over on the left is like the backstory. So in the map to Dr. Schrader's home, several pieces in the center map have been cut out. Throw the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spot. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it. Then slide your stylus over the selected piece across the screen. You can't rotate the pieces. It may sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the one already in the middle of the map. I'm trying to remember. So I already did this one. I don't think that one's. So I'm not gonna. So yeah, it's just kind of like placing them. So like, yeah, these ones aren't like Bad at all. Just verifying everything looks good and submit.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
All right, we can get to the apartment. Under top secret area, a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more progress you earn, the more. Oh, okay, all right. Thank you, Cookie. So yeah, I've already done the first 2 puzzles. Just in testing, and then after that, everything is blank. Everything is blind. Can you park there? All right, which flat is his? Came out like 9 months after Village. Oh, okay. All right. Find Dr. Schrader's window from the detailed in this letter. In the morning, I often awaken to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know? Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. So, I'm gonna be honest, got this one wrong the first time when I was testing it. So, I thought it was this one. Because it had the flag, it was facing the way of the sun, right next to the music guy. But apparently, that flag doesn't count. The flag needs to be in front of the window, and I guess this one doesn't have enough sun. And, like, he said he could hear the music, so I thought it'd be, like, right next to the singing guy. Like, oh, those are clothes? Listen, it's a little crunchy.
Consider this puzzle solved.
First try, let's go.
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
I thought it was a white flag. All right, now I know what it is. Head to the doctor's home. Do you guys believe? I should just paragraph the text of this place. We made a drawing to help read the paragraphs. Really? Pride flag for laundry set. I thought it was just a French flag, you know. All right, and this is where I quit out of the game. So, the trunk, like in the car. Was it really? Oh, I need to make sure I save before I close this. Also, someone yell at me to save when I'm getting close to the end of stream, or I'll save every once in a while just in case like it crashes or something. And next to the location of unsolved puzzles we tried. So... Oh, okay, sick. Journal. Okay. Save. All right, rather than a doctor. All right, hello there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? Try tapping on it, will you? Oh, yes, there's hint coins. Basically, each puzzle has 3 hints. They could spend a coin to get up to 3 hints. 1 coin per hint. And shiny hit coins for hints. Scattered all over the place means you should always be on the lookout for them. Tap on anything suspicious. Good. All right. So yeah, there's... Yeah, so just like clicking around. There might be just hint coins. You made lasagna? Ooh, all right. I'm coming over. So yeah, just gotta click on. Alright. This is Dr. Schrader's flat, I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? Oh, his first name's Herschel? I didn't know that. Sir, are you there? Doctor? Professor, what if he's... There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must make this door open immediately. It needs to be locked from the inside. Without a key, there's no way to get in. I forgot about these keys inside the doctor included in his letter. Yo, is it Kingdom Hearts? Let me try them on the door. Doesn't seem like any of the keys work on the lock. Oh, another puzzle. Another puzzle. Rage! Alright. Alright. Back you some. Hi, Rage. How you doing? Guys, I'm hiding chat. I chat for now while I solve this. Alright. Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't let you... if its shape won't pass through the keyhole. Use a stylus to fit keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully. Use your stylus to move the keys and find the one that fits into the lock. It's going like... Oop.
Here goes.
Nailed it.
That was almost too easy.
I used to play so much of these games. I've only played the first one. So... you know, for this game or another one, I remember a puzzle about footsteps haunting your nightmares for at least a week. Oh no! I don't remember any footstep puzzles. That's right. Did it take you a while to figure out that the portion of the key resembling the grip was actually the part that fit the keyhole? Oh shit! A bot! Let's go! Best viewers! Fuck, I can't ban it from here? Yeah, mods! Hold on. Oh my god, everything's getting in the way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. I banned the king of the mods? Oh, shit.
Professor!
He's dead!
No, Andrew.
He looked at the box!
Could this have happened?
What's in the box? Wait, was that King of the Mods? Did I do that? Oh, ooh.
This is terrible, Professor.
07.
Was the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
What do we have here?
How you doing, Rach? It's good seeing you.
A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
More trains!
This is strange. Look, There's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
Another mystery. You get sent over for to do like 14. Detective Shemley, I think his name is. Oh, hey!
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name. You
Chelmey.
two found the body, did you? No, Luke, let him go.
Yeah, he was. Bad guy was disguised as Dr. Shelmy in the last game, so.
Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
I've only played Curious Village.
What in the blazes?
So this is the one right after.
That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
Kinda sus.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners. My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
Is that a real place?
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
It is? Oh, really? Yes, it is the one with the girl.
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern.
Universities are real? Oh shit, I didn't know that.
My attention. Clear a path, will you? But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
Oh shit, we're keeping secret from the cops? Oh my god.
You got it,
Based.
Professor.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted? Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in. I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat.
Yeah.
Then the doctor
Ever been to one? Okay.
been here.
All London places in the series are 1-to-1.
The outside world, yes? That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be? It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector.
There's a window open right there.
Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside. Is that so? Please elaborate. Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked. Eh?
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector. I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it. This? It's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
You're more of a jock? I can see that.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
Is he saying that the skeleton of the dinosaur he's had in his apartment for who knows how long scared him and killed him?
But this is the doctor's own home. Why with the bones he put up his
Exactly,
sleeve.
Luke. Thank you.
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think? The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet. Oh, really? Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Luke looks like he gives a small cat that's getting angry.
Study your
He's mad.
surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Oh, all right, all right. Puzzle time. Bye, chat. I'll see you hopefully in a couple minutes. All right. With this window opening out and a thin air 8 stories up and a store security bolted, you might think this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose submit to give your answer. Make sure you circle only one object when you answer. All right. We see this like curtains torn. Yo, where's the box? A single unusual detail. Do you just have like random like glasses or like flasks of chemicals here? I'm sure Cookie is like yelling in the right now. I'm trying to think like where else it could be accessible from. I don't see any vents. Okay, the only thing like there's that curtain that's torn. It's a tail going out the window. I can't even circle it, so. Alright. I'm gonna send this, see what happens.
Here goes.
Fucking nailed it.
Cake.
Nailed it. Gaffy! What's up, Gaffy? I did live. Alright, what did I miss? It's a chair, because no one buy a chair that ugly. It clashes so bad with the furniture. I am not dead. Almost. It took me a while to recover. But pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Okay, it was the curtain. Part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off. I didn't know if that was, like, enough.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
It means
Did he
someone
use a
exited
bottle?
the building through this window.
Also-
Now he's our culprit.
Also, someone entered the building on that sketch. Soft, that took me like 5 minutes to edit and upload. You think they left on? That's still sketch. To go across that. That's so sketchy.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy. Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the Inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
A puzzle!
It's an old photograph.
Oh, photograph.
It's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
He's right there. Alright.
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
Okay, it's the same thing as the first game where you can collect photo pieces.
Ah, but we're not done!
Damn. Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box. Though nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. It's an interesting theory. For the moment, that's all it is. A game theory. However, it's my belief that we have a clue to understanding today's events, namely that ticket. The Voluntary Express ticket. A trip aboard the Voluntary Express is in order. We're going on another train! Let's go! Oh, dude, we're just getting mysteries one right after another. Sure as fog on a London morning. I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited
Dude,
the
I wanna-
devil's iron trap.
I want to ride a train going through the countryside. The dream. Save progress? The legendary Voluntary Express. Alright. It's so posh, dude. This game is so British. Every decoration detail's room is more decadent than the last. Which the rest of the train is just as grand. How do you like to go exploring for a bit? Got a hint coin. Another coin. Dude, I'm rolling in coins. Oh! Bag is wide open. Your belongings are scattered everywhere, dude. Just like me IRL, dude. Things way before walk up. Oh, all right. Puzzle time. Hi, chat. Looks belong are all over the place and need to be packed away in his trunk. Use styles, move individual objects in the trunk, make sure none of them overlap. You think everything's been placed in the trunk? Tap submit. Can I rotate them or does it just move? Okay. Why are you carrying around a cooking pan? All right. All right, hold on. Yeah, that's only one. Here, I'm gonna put this over here. That okay. I'm questioning Luke's priorities for packing here. This thing is so weird. Guys, I was never good at Tetris. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right. What are the weird shapes and stuff? Like that? That's weird. This one piece is like really throwing me off. Like that's close. That's close. Is that close enough? So like the harmonica like has to go with the pod because that's the only thing that's like too deep. Not over here. There. This piece is really like ruining my day. Or can I shove? Nailed it, first try.
Let's see if this
Ugh.
works. Piece of cake.
Is our streamer smart or dumb? Dude, fucking so smart. Love the bully can't lose pick right, yeah. Yeah, dude, the frying pan and that the T-shape, whatever that was. Alright. I solved the frying pan, yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. Every room has 3 coins. Oh, okay. That's a lot of coins. Lily, I hear there's rooms in front of the train. They're super fancy. The doorknobs are made of gold. We don't allow them except they're for the really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? If you're alright, go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms. We're about to get sidetracked. None but the extremely wealthy can enter. Your young friend is correctly informed this will be a set of deluxe room with the next car. Oh.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Alright. That lady was just a type you'd expect to see in the Monterey Express. It's full of many well-heeled patrons, the one we just met. Let's watch our deeds and words here. Formal setting demands formal matters. Wouldn't you say? All right. More coins and lights. This room's open. Look at the craftsmanship on this picture. I'm certain it was hand blown. Who knows something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? We've been relaxing and sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset. You get beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages. Have I got a puzzle for you? Let me add a professor. All right. All right. Bye, chat. Again. Pitchers and poison. All right. Two men known here as 1 and 2 are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison, places it on either slot A or spot B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. Here, the judge secretly wanted 1 to win. Would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or B? So you want it on... If it's any adjacent pitcher over and over, and moving it 55 times. So if you put the poison on B, anytime it hits 1, it would have to be an even number. Because you put it on B, 1, 2, and then you can't have 1 be an odd number.
Just leave it to me.
All right.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Not too bad. It's an odd number report. Yeah, exactly. See? Won the 50-50 cookie. I gave the explanation. Look, the explanation is right there. Exactly what I said. See, it would always be an even number on 1. God damn it. God damn it. All right. No. Now it's puzzle 23. Oh, shit. I missed like 20 puzzles. Any coins in the couch cushions? I'm just clicking around. Oh, oops. I clicked on the picture again. The dining car. Oh, this guy's got a puzzle for us. Great, all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. While you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Bye, chat, again. Dining couples. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Miss Hadley is sitting? Circle her and touch submit. So this is Mr. O'Connor, and he's sitting beside his wife, so it's not A or B. Jones is sitting by the aisle, so it has to be these two. And Lambert is across from his wife. It has to be these two. With Hadley sitting, so it should be her.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Nailed the 12.5%. God damn it, Cookie. Alright, nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table just opened up. Alright. I'm sorry. Me too. Oh, this lady. Our table's finally ready. You must be taking our seats then. These bastards have been here much longer. You take these people before us? Wow. Wow. Babette, what the fuck, dude? I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. Elf! We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now out of our way. Talk about pushing. You said it. Didn't even solve a puzzle. Yes, I know, right? Alright. The lobby observation deck on the last car of the train. Might suggest you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you. No need for a job, my man. Your job is not an easy one. We'll go through the deck and return in a bit. Alright. Oh. We want to let you lead the kitchen. Alright. Alright, look at all the stuff there. Dude, Luke's got an attitude. I think it's the Momentary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passenger to the kitchen? I'm sorry, I was gonna have that. Wearing those dirty... Oh, dirty clothes? Be a health code violation, you know? Exactly, Luke. They would like short stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Do you stop thinking about what can happen if icky outside germs being in here because of you? Have you seen how dirty some kitchens are? Is that a hamster? Our friend the cook is... Exactly! Dude, fucking... And it thinks he's been lecturing us about germs. Boy, I guess the cat doesn't know that. I don't think it's a cat. Oh, his name is Macaroon? Or the hamster. Okay. That's the chef? Believe me, I know it's not okay to have a pet in the kitchen, but well, he's my only friend. See? Oh no! Very naughty, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. Oh no! Certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? That is a hamster, yes? Right, a hamster. The noblest member of the animal kingdom. First I work here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which means for a diet that's a bit rich. Really put on the pound, and if he doesn't get into shape, it could really be bad for his health. Poor little guy. But I want to ask something of you. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? While he's here with me, I can't help but feed him. Those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. Oh, are we taking the hamster? We're just taking this guy's hamster? We'd be happy to take the hamster minigame? Oh, we gotta play the hamster minigame. Our new hamster toy? Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, alright. Chat? What's his name? What's our hamster's name? Chat? Oh. Okay, alright. I use chat. New hamster friend chat. And where I go, you'll go too. Squeak? Alright, that's all you guys gotta say. Squeak. Alright, hold on. We gotta play the hamster minigame. Use the items you picked up to help that sluggish hamster get back into shape. Items at your disposal screen are at the top of the touchscreen. Drag items with a stylus position on the hamster's playground. Hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. You won't react to any items 4 more spaces away, so really think about where you place items. Tap an item team. Take advantage of the special properties of each item and maximize the hamster's workout. Once you place all the items, you want them to have exercise to get your hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. Workout ends when all items are gone and when you can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as its goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you get the hamster to its peak physical condition, something neat will happen. Alright. Alright. So I feel like... Okay, I feel like right now, like... As much as I want to feed the hamster... Or feed chat... I feel like we need more items to do things. So we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it once we get a couple more things. Yeah. Also, I like how we just have chat in the trunk. Do you have a puzzle for us? No. A coin. All right. Head out this way. Oh! Welcome aboard, sir. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks. Luke! Alright, I usually agree with you, but... I want a snack. Of course you don't. I put on my best smile for nothing. We've got this ritzy dining car on board. Most people get their chow there. Dude. She's working a service job. I get you. I get you. I get you, Sally. With competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift ends, so help me in time with this puzzle, would you? Alright, chat. See ya. Pancake stacks? Oh, shit. Alright. Here's the tasty puzzle for your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left and move them to the plate on the far right. Do so, however, you need to follow these 3 rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Feel free to shift things around as much as you like. And use the middle plate and clean the puzzle. Alright. Oh, do that. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Solution can be achieved with a few 7 moves. How many moves did it take you? I think I did 8, because I think I misplaced one of the pancakes. But that's pretty simple. Or an old puzzle. I did 12? Shit. Oh. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. Our next stop is a stinky little two-cow village called Dropstone. Nothing there, I'm sure. Stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess Just working a job for you, sometimes you have to deal with the crippling boredom. What if we went on a train and it had pancakes? Oh, let's go in this room. Oh, no one's there. Go back later. Alright, hold on. Oh, oops. She said yes! Gotta keep checking the light for coins. Alright. Oh, this is the puzzle shack? From the first game? Better than a lot of the early ones. Oh, okay. This is the best. The breeze feels great. Indeed, the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, you see a lake over there. Sky so blue, and just look at those trees fly by now. That's what I call a view. Oh, puzzle? Puzzle time. Puzzle time. Bye, guys. Trees in the forest. The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use styles to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section should contain one of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Once you have your answer, touch submit. Am I allowed like infinite? Infinite lines? Hold on. Hold on. So I for sure need to do that. Do that. We'll have lines here and that. Because I just need to disconnect. Or, yeah, I need to separate all the trees that match up. Um, I can potentially do this. No, I can't. That actually. I keep finding like little like potential stuff. These I should probably base it around these three. Like do that. Do that. And then like that. That should be fine. That looks good.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Alright. I'm sorry, we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. If they blame me Luke for the box led the doctor to his death. Yeah, Luke, how could you forget? How could you forget? Oh, yeah, memo. That's right. Alright. Oh! Another puzzle. Another puzzle. Someone's left rubbish on the deck here. I believe that some people have the worst manners. A true gentleman cleans up after himself and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Alright. Bye, guys. 45? Oh, shit. Okay. A slide puzzle? No! Alright, put the garbage in the can. Oh, I'm so bad at slide puzzles. I'm so bad at these. What if I went around? Oh, you know what? Hold on. No, I think I was cooking and then I wasn't. Wait, hold on. I I'm so bad. I'm so bad at the slide puzzles. I hate these. I hate these so much. Oh, what if I would have... Hold on. What if I... Okay. I think ideally I want to get. Oh, hold on. Hold.
And
Nailed it.
now to
Oh my
test
god.
theory.
Alright.
Huh. Wonderful.
If you're only, you can complete this puzzle in as few as 29 moves. Totally close to that. Totally, yeah. Yeah. Just every time to pull out the trash, I wonder it's so dirty. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, who are you?
There's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
There's a slide puzzle in Lost Future where the minimum is like 90 moves? Oh.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga. So you
Yo,
know
Mr.
my
Beluga?
name, do you? But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times. Oh, is that so now?
Yes, Cookie? Someone says something about man you can't unsee. Oh, are you gonna ruin him for me? He's a Goomba? Okay, yep, yeah. Yeah, he's a Goomba.
I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me. The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand. Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Imagine being a train enthusiast. Alright. Imagine. Anyone here yet? Alright, nope. Another puzzle? No. Alright. Oh my god, we're getting dinner. Let's go! All these choices, nothing like a head spin. Sort of commotion going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mr. Beluga's mad. You call this hot cuisine? I call it slop. Ooh. Hoot. I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. Everything, look at these vases. And that picture, utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, this is this piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. All right. He seemed nice when we talked to him. Oh, we got another puzzle. Another puzzle. All right, bye guys. The drawing below is made up of curved line intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas, there's no section to the side of the section, same color. Was the fewest number of colors you can use. You can use the color as many times as you want, as long as it's in the cut any area with the same color. All right. I do know there is. I forgot to rule it, or like the 4-color theorem, I think it's called. To where, like, if you color in a map, you need a minimum of 4 colors. Or, no, you don't need a minimum of 4 colors. You only need 4 colors. So that every touching country, like every country that, like, shares a border don't have the same color. So, the question is, do I need 4 colors for this one, or do I need less? Should I just send it with 4? Because, like, this area looks a little. There's a few areas that look a little. I'm gonna send it. Send it with 4.
Here goes.
Damn it! Oh.
Looks like I botched that one.
All right, now I gotta like actually think about it. All right. It's probably 3. All right, we're gonna memo this. So if there's like 1 there, you have to do like 2 there. Like that can be 1, that can be 2. This can be 1, this can be 2. You need a 3rd though. Like that can be 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. So like this can be 2, and this can be 2. That can be 1. Does this one touch any other one? Because that's 2. That's 2. That's 2. And if that's 2, is it 2? Is it really just 2 colors? I don't think any of like my ones and like one. I don't think any of my ones touch. Because I think you could go like across like these little intersections, and it'd be fine, just as long as they're not like sharing a border. All right, I'm sending 2.
Let's see if this works.
No.
Oops,
All right,
that
it's
wasn't
3.
right.
It's 3. God damn it. All right, sending 3.
Just leave it to me.
Nailed it. First try.
Piece of cake.
Streamer, a 2 is touching a 2? Oh. I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back and look at it. Oh, down here. Need a third color. No one... Listen. Listen. Listen, Cookie. I'm using a mouse. Yeah, expertly solved. After a puzzle like that and love the meal, because of break, let's head back to our room. Right through the story, some puzzles disappear from their original locations. A puzzle will move to Granny Riddleton's shack. You can solve them when you want. All right. Oh, I missed a puzzle. Hold on, hold on. Oh, it's not letting me go to the... Alright, fine. Oh, he's here. He's here. I hope he doesn't... We gotta sneak by him. Seems this woman child has gotten off somewhere. I don't suppose we've seen him around. Little boy wandered off, simply hasn't returned yet. Simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Man, did you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find... You stole our table, and now you want us to look for your son? Going on like this at the moment I walked in. Understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. Best chance of recovering your boy, set out searching immediately. Alright. Seems the only clues we have left to go on are this shoe the tyke left behind his name, Tom. Try to squeeze more details from one, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. That's a tiny ass shoe. One of Tom's shoes? I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. Alright. Some people just have tiny feet, Luke. Tom is one of our mysteries. Alright. Alright. Another puzzle. Alright. Certainly surprised to see you on board, Inspector. Might ask what brings you here. During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is his shoe and his name, this search will be an uphill battle. Alright. Poke your nose in other people's business. Before I let you on my case, show me your famous powers deduction by solving this puzzle. Alright. Bye, guys. The shoe store thief. Who in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill? Clerk doesn't have change. So he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. Then he gets the woman to change. A while later, the clerk next door comes to the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. Mortified, the shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper $50 bills from his, of his own apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Math. So so she comes in, $50 buy shoes. He gets the 50 from the other store. Hold on. We're gonna write this out. I don't even know how to write this out. So if he gets the 50 from the other store, and then he gives back the 50. Oh, hold on. If he gives the 50, gets back 50. So pretty much after all this, he breaks even. Because he got the 50, he gave the $30 shoes, and he gave the 20. So he's even at this point. The other shopkeeper is down 50. Because she got a counterfeit. She just gave him $50. So when he gets back to 50, he should just be down 50 total, right? Because pretty much the cost of the shoe and the 20 he gave her.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
The shoes the customer got and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him 20. Shoe clerk received $50 in real money when he swapped the fake bill and returned it. I mean, the two transactions effectively cancel each other out. All right. Seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. All right. You're trying to know if you like, but don't get your hopes up. All right. Fine. Everyone knows the answer is 4. No, okay, it was 3. Weren't you there at the other one? Have you seen a small boy wander around here? He would be missing a shoe. No, I can't say that I have. Certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. Well, he's only missing one shoe, so he's not totally shoeless. Let's see. Thank you, Barry. We're on the topic of shoes. Maybe you could help me out with a little predicament of my own. All right, bye again. The shoe maze. Oh, oh, what is this? Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to the goal. You may only travel horizontally or vertical one space at a time. You must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space once at a time to highlight its path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by tapping it again. So, left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, No. Oop. Gotta go this way. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right. Nope. Left. Left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left. Right, left.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Ooh, there we go.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yo, what up, Chris? Oh, wait, Rach, was this the puzzle? Was this the puzzle you were talking about? Oh. Oh, alright, it's done, it's over, you don't have to think about it anymore. I'm sorry, I had to show that to you. This is our room. But how you doing, Chris? Good seeing you. Hi, Saren. How are you doing? Oh man, I am dog food. I think you're a person there, Sammy. But how you doing, Saren? Good seeing you. What's the matter, mister? What? Oh, hey. So I snuck in my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I only found one. By a predicament. And if word gets out, I'm gonna, about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Oh, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you some of this busted hunk of junk. You do what you want, just get rid of the thing, will ya? Alright, catch you on the flip side, dude. The camera minigame, let's go! I got a squarish part. You just rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Alright. What did we rebuild in the last game? Drag parts has been in the top of the cone. Top has enlarged them. Drag selected part is placed inside the camera's body. Alright, so this one does do some stuff. Rotating. Okay, alright. I get it. I did this with the key. That goes right there. Freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance of the cars for VIPs only. I know, like, see, because the whole car is booked, so that's a no-go. But the kind of person who can run out the whole car with some kind of super tycoon, like a roller coaster tycoon. Indeed, I wonder it must have been like having much room for yourself trained as Caliber. Keep wondering, huh, Professor? Alright. You'll give me an in? Alright, thank you. Oh. What's this? Something falling behind those boxes? It's a hat! Tom has been here. Yo, is Tom the hamster? Oh, puzzle. All right. Bye, chat. Red caps. Oh, so many words. A preschool teacher had everyone in their class close their eyes while none of the students were looking. She slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? So it doesn't tell me how many red versus blue caps there are, or how many of each balloon there are. So some of the kids got a red balloon, so obviously some saw 4 hats, but not all of them saw 4 hats. So that means there were 4 hats because everyone with the blue hat would see 4 red hats, and everyone with the red hat would only see 3 hats. Because any other way would be all gets one colored balloon. So there has to be 4. If there's 10, that means 6 went home with a red balloon.
This should do the trick. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yo, what up, P-dubs? Rats. I'll sure I can stump you with that one. No rats, only hamsters in here. How do you suppose Tom managed to worm tight little space? Alright, I got Tom's hat. Oh, he has another puzzle for me. Ooh, that was bad, even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? He got right to the neat E right now. Alright. If you know me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be real hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up bullying it like that. Bosses have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He says that a first-class train is a first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car special order workmanship is amazing. Check out the deal on the back. Alright. Alright. Bye, chat. There's so many puzzles. I have to say bye to you guys so much. On the plate in front of you bears a mark made with two nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? Oh, I think it's a quarter of the size. I want to say I like know this, and I think it's a quarter. Cause like you do some shit with like you have the circle and then like there's the rate. I don't fuck. I think it's a quarter. I think I'm fully just like cheating because you do something with like the radius of the circle. I think. There we go. Nailed it.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
The little triangle around is shown. Should only take a moment to realize where the four smaller triangles fit. Oh, okay. Math! Oh, yeah, I saw some people saying something about that. I don't have it yet. Oh, hold on. Let me hit the Discord update button. Hold on. Hold. Oh, everything's smaller. Let me go into yeah, that whole side thing is smaller. And then they made with like the channel names is a lot wider. So I guess you could have like longer names. I don't know. The font changed. The font is different. At the top it says the name of the server? Didn't it always do that? Oh, at the very top. Yeah. Okay. I'm whatever about it. Everyone's gonna complain for like 3 days, and then we'll all get used to it, and then it'll be fine. Yeah, no, it's just changing it to change it, but like, I don't think it. See so many servers. Listen, I kind of need that. I'm in a lot of servers. Unfortunately, I'm in a lot of servers. Yeah. Yeah. I think things are just like a little bit like disproportionate. Like I don't think like with the channel names and stuff, I don't think it needed to be that wide. I think it could be a little bit smaller, but Mr. Popular over here. I don't think joining servers is considered popular. I can adjust that? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. All right. Have you always been able to do that? All right. Oh, this room's open now. Oh, it's her room. her son is missing and she's... Yeah, exactly, Luke. Exactly. All right. Bye, guys. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the three pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its color is inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, and C, which is the picture same as the black and white picture on the far left. I'm trying to see like what the difference is. So it's not C because of this inner ring here. Because the inner ring matches the petals. There's this dot here. It's not there. So I think it's A. But I don't know if it's just like a crunchy Nintendo DS type of thing. I think it's A. I think it's the only differences I see. The dot there and then the inner ring on C of the flower.
Let's see if this works. That was almost
Nailed the
too easy.
33%. Okay, it was that one dot. Okay. What is it? Food scraps. Well, I already went to the kitchen. Oh. Wait, is this... I forgot what her name was. No other puzzle? Damn. A little boy? Nope. He's probably in the fancy area. Yeah, the apple girl. I forgot what her name was. Also, like, weren't we supposed to be, like, taking care of her at the end of the last game? You know there's a weird old lady staying in this car? Flora, okay. Yeah, weren't we taking care of her in the last game? Like, I thought she was, like, with us. Alright. Strange old lady. Oh, it's Miss Granny Rilton. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from a terrifyingly hard puzzle? I know Rach has. Well, have no fear. Beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Rilton stands before you ready to help. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry. You've been catching strays today. So you've heard of it? Yeah, you were in the last game. We've met before, remember? Yeah. I'm like saying like a lot of things before Luke is saying them. I wrote this game. Not really. Yep, we've had one. Any puzzle left behind found the way to my... Yes, that's how puzzles work. They just get up and walk over to you. Alright. Alright, I'm solving this puzzle. Bye, guys. A strip of paper. After trying to fold the strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now they made 2 folds along the strip. Figure out what the distance of 2 folds when expressed in tenths of an inch? I was gonna guess an inch. Or hold on, if it's 1 inch longer than the other. Yeah, that means you're off by half an inch. Because you're shortening one by half an inch and elongating the other by half an inch, so it's an inch off. Or half an inch off the center. Then you do it again, you're half an inch off the center the other way, so it should be an inch. Oh! I need to put 10! I need to put 10! I need to put it in tenths of inches. So it should be 10. Oops. It's not doing it to the nearest tenth. It's doing it in tenths of an inch.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
And there we have
10 pickers cookie! This fold is 1 inch or 10/10 of an inch. Yeah, I get that. Having trouble visualizing the picture of the matchbox shown above has a height of 1 inch. I know the areas where one side of the box connects to the top and the bottom are the folds in the strip. Yeah, excess lengths on both sides can be written. I don't know what it means by that, but sure. Alright. Alright, we have solved all the riddles in the game. We've had 51s that are way easier than 20. Oh, this guy has a puzzle. Oh yeah, it was weird. Like, you can agree with me. That was weird asking it in that way. To write 10/10 of an inch. What up, Hank? Mechanic on the train. Right along with her in case something goes funny. All right. 20 picarettes. See you guys. After 4 years of bad business, the local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Damn. Besides bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape from the zoo. After prying open the bars on the rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to exit. Tap on the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, then tap submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. What does that mean? An animal shows its true colors in the wild? Oh! Oh, hold on. I get what it means. It means that the rabbit probably ain't surviving. It seems like the alligator don't eat people, and the lion might eat people. Is that a tiger? So yeah, let me just check. 'Cause I think, let's see. Okay, so yeah, these are all. Are these connected? Oh, is the giraffes not able to get out? Yeah, I think the giraffe is just dead end. They're. I think the giraffe is just dead end, so the giraffe ain't getting out. The lion is in the same space as the bunny. I don't think the bunny is getting out. And it looks like the lion can get out. The panda connects with the alligator. But can they get out? I'm working my way back from like the exit right now. Actually, is only the lion able to get out? Because the tiger is not connected to anyone. I don't think this alligator or the crocodile, I don't know, which one, dingodile. I don't think dingodile can get out. It can. I think it's just the lion, and the lion will eat the rabbit.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, alright.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Only animal that will safely escape to freedom is a lion. Both the rabbit and the lion will make it to the path. Exit. Second lion spots the rabbit. It's guaranteed to eat it. 07 bunny. And possibly 07 panda. I don't know if the crocodile can eat the panda, but... Don't you know it's hard to pass times with puzzles when you solve them that fast? A couple was just here. We're talking about a child. Staying in the 4th car. May I recommend paying them a visit? Alright. Couple in the 4th car. In here? Yo, Capone? Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are searching for a lost little one. Do you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? I think you might be talking about that darling cutie you just passed by, remember? Small and clever looking. Was it Luke? The Tom Denny's been missing for a while now. I don't know whether the girl or boy should be told. Tom's right, nice name though. My best. I'd bet my best mall walkers. It was a girl who passed by her room. But until you stick a ribbon on his head, who can really tell? I'm all turned around. I don't know the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. Hmm? Stumbled on some extremely valuable information. What do you mean? First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Any closer to uncover out the whereabouts of the missing child? Rachel is still flipping over the furniture file I typed. Hmm? You mean to say the child has been found? No. Okay. Child is no longer on this train? The train's moving! How'd he get off? No! Not Tom! The poor child got off earlier or fell from the train. 07 Tom. Kyrie! Hi, Kyrie. How's it going? It's entirely plausible given the way the children love to run amok. Amok. Amok is a very popular crossword word. I've learned that. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. The windows on the train are mounted high and every exit is manned. In a situation, don't think you've unlikely child could have made it off the train unnoticed. So tell me, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? He's not a chihuahua, Chelmy. I can't say, but something tells me you made a rather large misassumption here. Alright, just tired right now? I don't blame you. Get into the middle of the week, you know? No resonating with you, fine. Keep playing detective, it'll come of it, I tell ya. I'm forgetting why, but I feel like someone was watching us for a while. Do you think someone might be tailing us? It's only possible to keep an eye out for anything unusual. Another shoe! Huh? Like one of Tom's shoes. Certainly does. Strange thing that it's for the same foot of the shoe that we found earlier. Tom has 2 left feet. Tom must be. Wait, a faulty assumption. Is Tom a dog? We found a tiny shoe on the floor. Too small enough for a baby. So the cap found in the kitchen. The lodge in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom wormed his way back there. I think I've seen many boys younger than myself on the train. He's not a chihuahua, tell me. Hold on. Hold on. Although I was here for Tom, we assumed that he was a small boy. Well, if that assumption proves false, would have been wrong from the start. Second shoe was the same every way as first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, Tom must be. Alright, hold on, chat. Tom the dog! Professor Layton is feeling Tom might not be the child we suspect him to be. Move the L-shaped piece around and arrange them into a plus shape at the middle of the board in a way that sheds some light on Tom's true identity. Another slide puzzle? Grr. Slide puzzles. Grr. Oh, I need to flip those two. How do I flip these two? Oh, don't we get one of these in every corner? I hate slide puzzles. My nemesis.
Here goes.
Guys, Tom the dog.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good work. You think Layton can balance an egg on his head under the hat? Maybe. I mean, it's not gonna go anywhere. You got your need to lurk for a bit. Just got back from work anyway. Sounds good, Kyrie. Have good food and shower. Make sure you bring in enough food for the rest of us. As soon as they showed the shoe, you were convinced Tom was a dog? Tom is a human dog child. Listen, it's her fur baby. You call the girl we saw holding a small dog? Was that small dog with our friend Tom? Who is Tom? I had to search for a young woman holding a little dog. I want to pet that dog. Oh. Oh, same as the puzzle. All right. All right, bye. Bye, guys. An unknown number of people are riding the train at the first station. The train pulls into. A sixth of the people on board get off. At the next station, a fifth of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues. The next station, a quarter get off, and then a third, and then a half. Then at the final station, all passengers remaining exit the train as well, assuming no one got on the train during the ride. What was the fewest number of people that could have been riding the train when it set out? 6? Is it just 6 and one person's getting off at each stop? But it has passengers plural.
Let's see if this works.
Nailed it. The answer is 4. It's always 4. If you're in the train to 6 passengers, only one person would have gotten off each stop. All right. Not allowed to go that way. Is this our room? This is our room. We've been here. What's in here? Oh, that's the lady. You have another puzzle for us? No. Nope. We were moments away from discovering Tom's location. Alright. He still thinks it's a child, and we're not telling him. Oh, who's this? Grousley. Hey, look here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you heartily. Can't see how I would dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Oh, that's Granny's. Can I... Oh! Here's another puzzle. What can I do you for? Looking for a young lady with a small dog. You've seen anyone within the description? Remember seeing someone like that pass by. I was heading to the back of the train, I think. Very much. We'll be on our way. Hold it right there. Top hat. I mean, you got kind of a top hat too. It's not straight though. It kind of flares out. I don't know what kind of hat. I don't know if that would be considered a different type of hat or what. See how it is. Get old Grousley, answer the question, then scout off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so when I figured it, you at least lend a fellow a hand. I didn't realize you need our help. How will you be of service? Grousley's new Haunter normal form Ghost Evolution. This puzzle has been on my mind for ages now. Maybe I'll bear luck with it. Want to try? All right. Bye, chat. Clouds and sky. All right, this one's 30. All right. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say it's picture the total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of this area sky versus clouds? What? It's got to be. I think it's got to be. I think it's 50-50 because each of the cloud has like a corresponding this fits right here. So I think they're even. Five to five. Yeah.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. Fuck.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
All right. Think a little bit more. The definite method you can use to work this out. How much the area is sky versus clouds, and total area is 10. It's like, all right. Like this whole shape right here fits right in here. It's kind of where I'm like thinking. Is there a definite method to find this? Oh, okay, I get it. So, like, say we do this. Because each square is 1. You can see it's 5 by 2. You can, like, do this, squash that in there, do this, squash it in there, this part squashes there, this part squashes there. So it's 4 clouds to 6 sky. 4 to 6 sky.
And now to test my theory.
There we go.
And there we have it.
It's right in my face, it's kind of not... Damn. Damn, kid. Alright. Oh, I got a glass part? Alright. Yeah, as soon as it's all the nails in the frame. Oh, hold on. It's Tom!
Whoa!
Oh, there it goes. We let Tom go.
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Tom's gone again.
Laura, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
It is her!
It's just, well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
He has giant eyes. These are some crunchy ass videos. Yeah. Yeah, Flora, yeah. You let Tom go. Quick, grab him. Girl, nothing, you just left. Listen. I was asking that like 15 minutes ago. I thought she was in our care after the last game. I didn't know where she was. I was wondering where she was. You'll be going now? Alright, Flora's traveling with us. Oh shit, a coin. All right. Oh, look. If you look at our top screen over here, we have Tom with us. You think the professor's an alien? His hair is a cylinder, and the hat hides it. Tommy Boy, dude, is that a reference? I love that movie. Yip yip. Yeah, Chelmy. Inspector Chelmy. You didn't get it? We're in the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Come on, Barton, we got some real cases to solve. Oh, you got it, Inspector. Barton the goat? I fear someone might have kidnapped him, holding him for ransom. Eep. A reward? Oh. A new hamster toy, let's go! Make it quaint village by name of Dropstone. Guys, we solved our first mystery. Finally, a solution. You've been hiding all this time. Until I found that little dog, I've been relaxing in my room. Middle one on the third car. How's the officer here? A bit rusty. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on with the train? The train stopped? Oh, Sammy. Sammy, what are you doing, Sammy? Hey, boss man, chill out. You're the down train, just like sitting on the track. Don't move that thing out of the way. We're not going anywhere, man. Get your rear end gear and move it. Yeah, just move a train. Move a train, buddy. Won't have your laziness tarnishes. All right. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, you know, gearheaded to handle this? There's a mechanic. Get it done, dude. Sammy? Sammy, what you gotta do? Just gun it. Gun it, just push it. I might be your uncle, but I'm president of the railway and demand you address me as such. Oh. Whatever you say, Mr. President. Alright. There's a giganto freight train parked on the track and it's blocking our way. Given the track is going to take some time to just sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. I'm going to do a hand. What are we? Are we gonna push the train? Are we gonna like push it? Just yo, what a pank. It's gonna be another slide puzzle. All right, bye chat. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time. Make sure the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Oh, I need here. Oh, hold on. How do I get two? Oh, here we go. All right, 42 moves.
This
Let's see what the
should be
minimum
trick.
was. Yo, what up, Rebel?
And
How's it
there we
going?
have it.
Oh, it doesn't tell me what the minimum number of moves is. All right. You guys think we just pushed the trains? Like we didn't do anything. Like we disconnected every single car and just pushed them. We're so strong. Yeah. Choo choo. All right, how about you? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Finally moving again. All right. A round part. You pull it with our teeth? Yeah. Oh. I guess I have been going for 2.5 hours already. Jesus. Nella! Puzzle solving is going pretty well. I did do a couple dumbs, but we're going. Yo, 50th anniversary! It's the party! Let's get food! Chapter 2, The Country Village of Dropstone. Some stop back there to number on our break, so we're stopping here for repairs. Got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sites? Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. Alright. Village founded only 50 years ago. It's quite young for a settlement in these parts. I really can't believe we'll find any clues on the Elysian box. Wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember one of the first rules of puzzle solving that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. You'll be right. I'm sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. Alright. Thought knew there was a coin there. Oh, alright. Something quite odd about this picture. What do you mean? Alright, bye chat. A dramatic farewell. Train station are especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below the picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere in this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle the unusual area. Dude, this resolution is not helping me at all. See, there's a couple things that I'm looking at. Like, first, there's a whole bunch of fucking circles on this thing. That I think the game could be asking or trying to give me. Because, like, it's obviously nighttime. Nighttime with the moon, lights are on. And, like, that's like a sun hat. So that could be what the game is trying to get me to figure out. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that it could be. You know what? I know what the unrealistic thing is. No one's petting the dog. No one is petting the dog. Really unrealistic. But yeah, I'm gonna go sun hat. I'm gonna like.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. All right.
Well, I'm stumped.
All right. All right. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. Somewhere in this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Oh, is this supposed to be rain? So is it like, is it supposed to be rain? The moon is behind some clouds. So I don't know if that would be, if it's like, I don't know. Like if the game is like, oh, it's raining, the moon shouldn't be out because it should be all clouded up. But there's clouds in front of the moon. I wonder if the game is like, oh, the clouds shouldn't be visible. Let's try it.
Here goes.
Nope. Fuck. Okay. All right.
Well, I'm stumped.
All right. All right. All right. It's not the head of the moon. An unrealistic detail. I'm gonna be honest, there isn't a lot of detail in this picture. Um. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to decipher what this, or, like, what this is right here. I don't know what that is. Like, what can I circle? That. I might use a hint. I might use a hint. There's nothing wrong with the dog. Of course there's nothing wrong with the dog. It's a dog. It's a good boy. There'd never be anything wrong with the dog. This bird's got a huge ass backpack. Something about the light? I don't see the light. I think I'm gonna do one more hint. Do one more. Moon hanging in the sky and lampposts are okay, that answers my question. Searching the man in the foreground. So it's like not this or this dude. So it's like in this. Oh. Is it the window? It shouldn't be able to roll up like that. Unless it's a flexible window. It's got like a garage door ass window or something.
Here goes.
There we go.
That was almost too easy.
The frame would go through the roof of the train. Slide down the body of the train to allow one portion of the window. Oh, okay. Alright, we got it. We got it. Ooh. Alright, I feel like I missed a lot here. Tragedy the dog and the being pet. Yes. Yeah, for real. I hate hats? I don't hate hats. Oh, okay, you guys got it before me. You guys got the window thing before me. Alright. Send to town. How are enjoying the time? We just got here. And I stared at a picture for 10 minutes. Oh, the image was crunchy. All right. Your Molten Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. I don't think it was a coincidence. All right, I have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Your party is on par with the excellence of your train. That note, I'm afraid I have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. It's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does fly by. 07. Booted me off the train. Look and fix it. All right. All right, guys. We got a few puzzles to do while we're here. All right. Luke's big dinner. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put on quite the order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the professor is concerned, as Luke's order costs twice what the professor's did. Below, you can see all the items Luke and the Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each items that are part of Luke's order. All right. So we're gonna do gotta do a little math here. So 20, 33, 47, 63, 80, 105. So it's got to be, what's 105? So 35 each, or 35 for Layton, and then is it 35? 35 and 70, yeah. 35 and 70. So Luke's has to equal 70. How do we get to 70? So this has to be Luke's, because there's nothing here that would make it 35. Those three would be 38. So those? Because that's 27, 35, and this should be 28, 53, 70.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Luke is just like All right. A few more puzzles. Right here. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter a task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and asking, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" What is the 5 designs the owner talking about? This one. D. Because you can't see my mouse. Let me. Because you can't stack glasses like that.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
What age is this game for, Soft? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Soft? Alright. Worker ant. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such animal was returning with food. He bumped into an acquaintance from the nest. Whoa there, doofus, don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice, can you trace the path he walked to his nest? Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. Is there a possible longer route than this? I'm trying to think, like, if I also, like, try this. That seems shorter. But I have a feeling it's not this simple. Okay, I'm gonna send it.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, no, I felt that there's a longer
Oops,
way.
That wasn't right.
I just go like way around. So what I'm doing right now is like I'm drawing a path and I'm just counting the amount of like empty ones I've done or empty like paths I haven't traced. And I keep getting 11. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or this one's 12. This one's even. Or keeping it in 12 is... they all keep coming out to the same length. Is my problem I'm having, is like every path I draw is like coming out to the same length. Oh, I think this is it.
Here
That one's
goes.
more. That one's longer. There we go. All right. Whew.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
It's hard for a children's game. Oh, okay. You're not always mean. If only there was a way to measure the length. I was just counting the empty spaces, and whatever the lowest number I got was going to be the answer. But I figure it'd be easier to count how much was not covered than how much was covered. All right. All right. Last one. All right. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time, minutes, for the message passed to all 7 other players? Three? Because it takes 1 minute from 1 to 2, and then each of those people can tell one other person, so that'd be 2 minutes to get to 4. And those 4 people, minute, it's all 8, so 3. I like how it gives us 2 digits here to make us think we're doing something.
Test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
They drew this really weird. This diagram is really weird. All right. All right. No more puzzles here. Yeah, to the power of 3. Yeah. Yeah, like I think the way it's worded, it wants you to think, oh, it takes 1 minute per person, so it's gonna take, 7 or 8 minutes. All right, if you're for repairs, but you know where you're headed. Oh, music stopped. What do you mean, sir? I'm thinking out loud. Yep, chat with myself. Forget about it. All right, wort, sir. The festival is running today in Dropstone. Today marks 50 years since the founding of our village. Make sure you're getting on the fun. All right, dude. I'm just clicking on things for coins. There we go. 100 hours clueless. All right. Ever been to a real life festival before? It's wonderful. Try your group in the one little village. Surrounded by robots. Where should we go first? Alright. Look at that booth over there. See what they've got. You're liable to crash into something. Alright. Is that who I think it is? Doing some Talk Secret Festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet. Alright. Oh. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. Probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Looks like one of those wheels is dented. Must make it difficult to move that much. It's real pain. That reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. Alright, bye chat. The warped wheel. Back at the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground. It is a triangle. Shown below, a star is pointed to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, the axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? I don't think it'd be A, right? Because it rolls over this corner, down low, and then it rolls over this corner, so it doesn't move all that much, and I think it's A. I'll go A. Send it A.
Let's see if this works.
There we go. That wasn't too bad.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Alright. Oh, another puzzle. What are all these arrows for? It's a carnival game. This fine game of skill. Alright, first try's on in. Alright. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow A, B, or C is connected to the candy? Is there a way to do this one without, like, physically measuring? Or, like, literally getting, like, a straight edge? Alright, I think it's C.
Let's see if this works.
Oh.
Oops, that wasn't right.
I fell right into the trap the puzzle set for me. Fuck. Hold on. How's it not C? It's probably A. Like... That's just me, like, trying to meta brain the puzzle because like everything's in me saying it's C, but it's not C. So what's the game trying to do? I think the game's trying to get me to.
Just leave it to me.
Nope. All right, I metagame too much.
Like I botched that one.
All right, 33%. Wow, is it B?
Let's see if this works.
Is it B?
That was almost too easy.
The two visible portions of the line appear disjointed from. Get the ruler. Yo, thank you for the follow. Oh, do I not have my alert box on top? Shit, my bad. My B. Yeah, first try. You got me covered? Oh, thank you, Cookie. Yeah, holy fucking shit, a shark. Nicely done. Yeah. Yeah, totally nice. All right. That was a... Don't perceive me. All right. I assume you go there. I assume the shutter goes in front of the lens. I assume those don't overlap. I don't know what I'm doing here yet. Oh, this is probably the button. This is a wire. Do I connect the wire? Alright, well I don't know where those go, but like all these other things seem... Maybe not this one. Yeah, I don't think those wires match up super well. But I'm pretty sure those are where they need to go. Hold on, hamster? Alright, what if I... He always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple. Alright. We gotta get more toys. We gotta get more toys, though. We can't just get by with 2 toys. Alright, we got another puzzle. Memory's not what it used to be. You're not around here, are you? Waiting on the train. How do I know, you ask? Well, the first time it happened, the fancy of the train must be in rotten shape. Take art on you more often than not. The train gets fixed up in a few hours. Festival and all, there's plenty to do here and see in the meantime. For the information. Troubleshooter, though. I'd like to ask about a relic known as the Elysian Box. I don't know why we're asking this guy in particular, but okay. I've never heard of the dreadful thing. It's him. It's him. He killed the doctor. It's him. He knows. Acting all defensive. Lost enough chatting with strangers for one day. Yep. I don't trust him. I don't trust you, Kostya. I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crab apple. If you're willing to approve that you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. Damn. All right. Bye, guys. All right. A pro golfer has the ability to consistent putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet, strangely enough. So that they're the only distance he can putt. Currently, our golfer standing on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side of the cup without going into the cup. You can do it in 2. Because you don't have to putt in a straight line. You can make a little triangle. 2 11-foot putts just slightly off.
And now to test my theory.
There we go.
Ha! Wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, no coin on the windmill? Damn. Alright. Let's head over this way. Alright. Hello, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old guy out, will ya? Well, that seemed to be a problem, madame. Sweet little bird fell in a hole in the ground here. I want to help the forward thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? There's something we can try. Alright. Trapped bird. This one's 35. Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths, level A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back to the above ground? Alright, let's not lead the bird to the snake. I think it's B. Yeah, it looks like it's B.
And now to test my theory.
Yep, there we go.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah, bird saved. There's my little birdie. How'd the bird get down there? That was pretty small holes. I have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Yo, what kind of herbs? The tea set minigame. With ingredient Oasis Leaf. Use it to create tea blends. Brisk berry. Bell tart seeds. Let's see what the tea set. Mine ingredients, you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently found in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap an ingredient, learn its name and properties, and give you your tea. When ready to make the tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. And you place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. For your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, a little next to it will start to wiggle. Lay it on top of the teapot, start brewing your tea. If your creature turned out Tasty recipe for it will be added to your list of teas. You can check the list of recipes at any time tapping the tea set. But what does this do? Viewing your list of teas, tap tea to see the tea's name and characteristics. Once you find a tea you like, tap to serve, give to Luke and Layton a taste of what you made. There are 12 recipes and all, discover them all to unlock a neat bonus. Alright, so like what if I just make these 3? You didn't even heat the water. A little sour and a little sweet. Oh, I probably have to go like based on what they say to like make certain teas. So I was not listening to what they said, so I'm gonna do it again. Alright, a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. So Luke likes that. Oh, wait, I think that was one that worked. Okay, yeah, that is one that works. Okay. So what if I like just like fuck around and do like that? Will they hate it? Oh, yeah, they hate it. Oh, no, I poisoned them! No, they're dead! I fucked up. Oh, that person's not in the way anymore. We can go in. Why call a festival? Of all the hustle and bustle, so wonderful. If I walk around and take in more of the sights then? Definitely. Alright. Who has puzzles for us? Part of one more, so do your heart is more painful than the tightest wig. I don't know what you just said, buddy. Feel the child, at least signature fell asleep. Just like an angel, doesn't hurt so much as separation's knife. Alright, this guy's got a puzzle for us. Name's Albert. This guy's a nerd! You've been running around, drops and asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. Solve this puzzle. The King of Dropsville's trivia. Yours truly will answer a question for you. Alright, dude. Boys Club. Alright, below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait. Move the same direction. Start at just the right portrait. You can move all the women in the wheel, leaving only 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. Wow, during Women's History Month, we're crossing out the women and leaving only men. Fucked up. Anyways. Alright. So we just gotta find Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you don't work. You don't work. You don't work. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 6. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's any portrait actually. Hold on. One, 2, 5, 6. 6. Hold on. So there, and if I go back here, no. There. Wait, so out him. Or start from him. Hold. I think it's starting from her. You go 6, back around 6, and then you go. This is 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No! That crosses out Luke! Oh, wait. It's her going this way, so cross out 6. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Where was I at? 6. So starting from her.
This should do the trick.
Wait. Did I do the wrong one?
My, this one is quite
Did
formidable.
I? Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. No, hold on. I think I'm just being dumb. It was starting from her. Her. Hold on. Her. Going this way. Right? 6. 6, 1, 2, I'm confusing myself. Wait, if we start from her. I was going. Wait. Start from her. Then we cross out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Where did I start from? Where did I start from? How did I do this? Did I not start from her? Cross her out. And then we go here, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah! I started from her. Oh, it's her, because you count that portrait. Wait. Oh. So it's, you count the portrait as 1. So it's this guy. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to cross out him. And then you go 1, so it's this dude. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah. Okay. I just wasn't counting it as 1.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yo, what up, Celestial? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, I just wasn't counting him as 1. Welcome back, Kyrie. I got the answer, forgot 5 seconds later, because I thought I got it wrong, but I got it right, but I was starting from 0, is my problem. You know, reading the riddle explains the riddle. I happen to know about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box. Gone beyond the area of expertise. Wow, the Trivia King doesn't know about the Elysian Box? Dude. First you give us the Boys Club puzzle during Women's History Month. Now you're telling us the Trivia King doesn't know about the Elysian Box? You have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Alright. Any of these balloon clusters have a hint coin? No? Alright, cool, man. Alright, guess we're going to the right. Yo, it's a party! I don't know why they're doing fireworks during the day, but alright. The giant cow balloons. Livestock competition. Alright. Alright. Walk around till the livestock competition starts. Okay. Alright, well. Any of these people? No? Alright. Oh, coin! What's worse, day fireworks for people to clap when the airplane lands? Probably day fireworks. Because at least people clapping when the airplane lands is there's at least some sort of like they're actually like thanking the pilot for getting them there safely, whatever. I think that's fine. Now, people who clap when the movie ends, that's a different story. Like, the director ain't there. Never forget a face. I don't know any of yours. These are from the Voluntary Express. New town. Let me clue you into a few facts about Dropstone. Oriented, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, you know what's the name of Dropstone? Make sure it's Mr. Anderson. Yo, are we in the Matrix? I don't know, fellow swimming in money, but he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. Yo, the mailman's name is Parcell? Always say you can tell a heck of a lot by people by the way they treat their local mail carrier. Even the nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all time fretting about his daughter. It reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. Mr. Anderson. The two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy. 2 people, huh? Oh, that's what I was thinking. Chelmy and, I forgot what his assistant's name was. Chelmy, you say, it sounds right. They had official police business. Said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. House connection to Mr. Anderson, the Elysian box. Then Mr. Anderson turned the head of this community. Only natural that you know about who and what passed through this area. Alright. Even the owner of the Monetary Express stops in to pay him a visit every time he's in town. After being Mr. Anderson to speak. Oh my god, Cookie, yes. Yes, Cookie, fully agree. People will get up frame 1 when the plane stops. It's like, gotta wait for them to open the door. So I get people that are like, you know, they get up to like stretch. You know, you've been sitting for a while. If people want to get up and stretch when the plane stops, that's fine. But the people who like start rushing to get their bags from the overhead, those people bother me. Arrest them. You haven't been any places where passengers clap at land. I haven't been like, I don't think I've been on a plane where people have clapped when they landed. I think only one time that I can recall that people like clapped when they landed is when the pilot like landed a little hard. Like, we definitely hit the ground a little harder than normal, and it caused us to be like, ooh, a little bit, and then people clapped at that. You always wait till the plane is almost empty. Like, I just sit and wait my turn till it gets to mine. All right. Oh. Green, I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Yo, she got like the Phineas head right now. Of course, Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. Name is Dorothea. I'm made at service of the Anderson family. Your humble village. Trinity artifact known as the Elysian box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say that I have. Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. Went on the aisle, see, wait for everyone to leave, and watch the 2 people by my side try to watch by. Well, you can't. Damn, Cookie. They're supposed to say only certain rows could get up. Oh, really? I actually, I mean, I did fly during the pandemic one or a couple times to get back home for Thanksgiving from Texas. Not single word knows Mr. Anderson. It's all possible. We would very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Preoccupied with his daughter. There's some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter. Between you and me, the wall. His daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she'd plan to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the master is starting to catch on something that's going on. After much talk to her, they decided to cheerfully see the master's young daughter off. You're supported allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why is that? The purpose of this trip is to fulfill last request of a young lady's late grandmother. and inquires what that last request was. Well, I've only heard scraps of story from people, so I can't say much, but whatever request is one that the young mistress seems to feel really important. Alright. Oh, before we go, Rats, she's gone. Mr. Anderson's daughter is leaving home more than going on a trip. For some reason, servants are cheering her on. How odd. Think about the consequences of Mr. Anderson and find out what's been going on. Servants must have truly solid reason if they resolve to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? Getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looked. We're in another curious village. If you would say so myself. Not the only one look, but that's speculation. Let's go explore more of the village. Alright, Professor. Alright. What the fuck is this cat? Airport closed for a few months, got to 0 new cases a day. Airport opened 1 new case, and I assumed it went up from there. Alright, the cat is a puzzle. Alright. We got a cat puzzle. Bye, chat. Alright, one of the 3 color pictures, A, B, or C, the same as the picture of the black and white one displayed at the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is that the color on the far left set its content flips left to right, and its colors inverted from black to black and white. Alright. Same as the flower puzzle, pretty much. So let's see what the differences are between the pictures. Yeah, fucking like in here. All right. So it's not A. Not A. Hold on. So yeah, see my thought process. Not A because Jesus Christ, it's so. Oops. The eyelashes are long. So it's either C, B, and it is a thick middle line, not a thin middle line, so it's B.
This should do the trick.
You have to be patient, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at all these coins. All right. Me, I'm a world traveler, stuck here until I could score a ticket on the Molentary Express. Hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Fortunately, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Maybe I'll have better luck with it. Alright. Another slide puzzle! Alright, alright. Hold on. Let me... Alright, I don't mind having chat open for slide puzzles, so I'll open you guys. I'll perceive y'all. Oh, easy. Easy.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
What are you staring, Cookie? What are you staring? Feels like the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Gives me a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unapplauded town. Wonder if that's true. Alright. You gotta click on all the chimneys. Chimneys often have coins. Besides that mansion, Bacon lost in there. Yes, I'm sure a massive man belongs to Mr. Anderson. That's where Inspector Chelmy. I always thought his name was Chemley. Turns out I got a couple letters mixed up, but we're fine. This one went right. I like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look? No, for now I think our best course of action: gather what information we can in the village. As I mentioned, the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have. You just call him Chimney? Herg. Ew. That should do it. What are you doing there, sir? Doing a little fishing on this here lake. Had much luck? Good question. I'm thinking about how many have I managed to catch today. Alright, bye chat. You cast a large net out into a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net in the water except for the 2 ends, which you're holding in your hand as shown below. The pond surface is small, actually wider underwater. So parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Given that there are no tears in the net, this rim is constructed of a single length of rope at the end on the shore. How many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare up when you pull the net back up? Alright. So 1, 2, 4, 5. I think it's just 07, right?
Here goes.
There we go.
Piece of cake.
Oh! He's done at the mansion. Sarandon himself wasn't home. The bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. All right. What connection do you see Mr. Anderson in the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business. Perhaps you can be of help. Bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past. So I went to go talk to him. Got to the house. His butler told me he wasn't home. That I should leave. Can you believe it? Bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. But I'm waiting to see the man. At least he can do that for me a proper cup of coffee. See anything that might help this investigation? Report to me straight away. You hear? Sure, man. Yeah, sure, man. Totally, yeah. Barton. That's what his name is. Okie dokie, sir. We got another puzzle. Oh. Snurk, yum yum yum. All right. Are you a honk shoe? Are you a me? Or are you a snurk mia yum 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 person? I must be a security guard. I wonder how employer feels about his nap. All right, we got a puzzle. All right. Tangled ropes. Three rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if the loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count on your answer if you could pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. Huh? How many of the rope loops would... Oh, okay, I get it. So I don't think the yellow will get caught. I think the green will get caught. And I don't think the blue gets caught either, so I think it's just one. I think it's just the green.
This
Just the
should
green.
do the trick.
Nope.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Alright, time to put a little more thought into this. Instead of just vibes. Wait, would the green even get caught? Hold on. Because if you could pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. I think the blue is completely out. And it looks like the yellow's not in the knot. Would it be none?
And now to test my theory.
There we go. Alright. Hi, cat!
Leaves no puzzle unsolved.
How you doing, Cat? Good seeing you. Good seeing you. Alright, heading to the livestock competition. Oh, alright, hold on. Balsa, alright. Want to make a clean cut in this board. I botched it kind of bad. Pretty much useless as it. You give away, you can turn it piece into a solid square. Alright. Hi, guys. Board splitter 1. We have an oddly shaped board, so this board is rather unwieldy. As is, you decide to cut it into 2 pieces to rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either the pieces once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to achieve this above? How many squares are there? 3, 4, 5. 13, 14, 15, 16, so maybe make it into a 4x4? Oh, you just cut there, and then this all just slides over.
This should do the trick.
There we go.
Ha! Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, by the way, Soft. Earlier asking, I think this game is like 10 and up or something. I know I played the first one as a kid. Oh, I got a screw part. Alright. Look at this place. You're back in time to catch competition. Been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson, is judging the entries. To be somewhere around here, right? Yeah, no mods! Looks like 2 men over there are getting pretty hot on the collar about something. Wonder what the matter is. Oh. Someone's angry. Clabber, alright. Look at the mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes? See, that's no bovine of mine. No, it's gone down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon. I don't know how you confuse a cow with a lemon. But alright. What do we do about it? Can you at least point about which cow is yours? How except can you do that? Oh, brother, it's gonna get ugly. Alright. Seems to be a problem. Someone swapped out a prize cow for another. Because of the contest him carrying on, I don't know how we can clear up the situation. I'll take care of this, but the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Now you're getting confused with monkeys? I didn't do that myself. Leave this one to you, Luke. Alright. Give me miss. Can you help us out here? I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, wait. Luke actually talked to the... Okay. All right. Misinformation. Love that. All right. All right. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always tells lies. Use the following statement for each cow. Mark all the no way cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow to count it. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these. So 2 are telling the truth. 3 are lying. All right. Okay. A saying D is no way. I promise. Oh, all right. This is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a minute. Mark all the no way cows. All right. So I have to find the 3 that are lying. Okay. So D is a no way. C is a true moo. A ain't a no way. E is a no way. B is definitely not a true. All right. I need to find a good starting place. So let's say I don't know how to actually solve these besides just kind of like almost guess and checking. So like say A is a true move. That means C would also be a true move. Because he's telling the truth. Saying E's a no way, B's a no way. And that contradicts with what B is saying. So A can't be a true move. So A has to be a no way because it contradicts because B would contradict C. Right? Hold on. I feel like talking through these makes it harder for me. Okay, all right. Let me try this again. So if A is a true move, that means C is also a true move. That means B is lying. D is a no way. And that would make it 3 true moves. Because D would also be lying. Okay. All right. So I don't think A can be telling the truth. So that means if what A is saying is a lie, that means D is a true move and E is a no way. And B is a true move. I don't think that works either. Fuck, dude. Let me actually mark them to what I find to see if it makes sense. So if hold on, if B is a true move, that means C isn't a true move. That means he would be lying. Saying A ain't a no way. I mean, A is a true moo. I think we already established that A isn't a true moo. If D is a true moo, then E is a no way. B is a true moo. D isn't a true moo. A is a no way. Does this make sense? So D is a no way, which would be... So A's line would be correct. D is saying C isn't a true moo, which is correct. C is saying A ain't a no way, which means he is a no way, which is true. E's a no way from D, so D is a true moo. I've ever seen one, which is truth. B is definitely not a true moo. B is a true moo. So I think this works. I think this works.
Just leave it to me.
Nailed it. Nailed it. First try. All right. Whew. Can we say D because the cow is technically mooing us? Yeah, no. So I'm hiding chat when I'm solving puzzles. So you guys are free to discuss as much as you want. You guys are free to discuss as much as you want because I'm hiding. Also, what up, Holy Chipmunk? How you doing? Me with the circular logic. You need a notebook and a piece of paper? Yeah, that'd probably help. Oh my god, I've been streaming this for 4 hours already. Jesus Christ. This is a 12-hour stream? Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is actually the start of my next 24-hour stream. Yeah, never again. Never again. It was like one of those things where it was fun. Like, I don't regret it, but I wouldn't do it again, you know? No, Rebel, no. Alright. Luke is good with animals. Alright, they're about to announce the winner? Oh, is that Mr. Anderson? Oscar's show-stopping milk maven, Moo Tilda. Sweet Mare Moo? As an ugly cow? Wow. Too bad you swapped your cow back. If you kept quiet, you'd be the winner. Things in life don't always go as planned. Alright. Why stop at 24? I just need to do another 602, you know? Alright, another puzzle. Bye, guys. Change of clothes. Alright. A lot of words. Men A, B, and C each started off with pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, C wore white. And they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. No one's shirts and pants match. Okay. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red pants. Okay. So C. Oh. Change their clothes by tapping on them and assemble the current outfit. Oh, okay. Okay. So C's in red pants. Nothing is matching, so yes, we're blue. He didn't keep his original clothes. Would be like that. No one shirts and pants match. He's the only one who didn't keep his original clothes, and then he has red pants. So I think that's perfectly fine.
This should do the trick.
Yep.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Too easy? Yeah, there's a good mix of like super easy puzzles and some like the cow one that takes me forever. Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequence. With that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No smoky nightclub would turn you away, I guarantee it. Alright. Yo, what up, Nick? Hey there, fellows. We've never met before, have we? Here chatting about Mr. Anderson, thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. Oh, who is Mr. Anderson? Alright, bye guys. Alright. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot with that beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman. He always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Use the clues above statement. Circle Mr. Anderson in the crowd. Alright. Beard and hat with the cane and a bow tie. That looks like a bow tie. He doesn't have a beard. I think it's this guy. Not wearing a bow tie. No beard. No cane. No cane. Is this guy? And he's bald! He's bald! His hat blew off!
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Yo, what up, Lieutenant Boo? How's it going? Alright, we found Mr. Anderson. This isn't even a puzzle? Listen, there's some puzzles. Like I said, some are like just gimmies, and some are... They'll definitely get more difficult towards the end of the game as well. Forgot we were looking for the box. Trying to listen. Wrong. Which one in the series? It's the second one. It's the second one in the series. But yeah, Mr. Anderson's about to tell us more about the box. I believe his dear mother once searched for the very box you speak of. Oh shit. Oh, music changed. Birth mother died when I was very young. Mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. A kinder soul I never met. Sharp 2. Married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing as I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Though Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. Made of her own. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last day, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. Oh, 7, Sophia. Thank you. My mother may have had the knowledge of the subject. He's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Oh, one more thing before we go, Mr. Lane, please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing but a village full of worth and camaraderie. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Forget my rambling. Once I started talking, it's but trouble stopping. Enjoy your time at Dropstone. Be well. Good day. All right. I'm gonna sit down. I can't believe I've been going for 4.5 hours standing up. It's another dead-end lead. Yeah, Luke. Red Village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? Looks like your mystery only leads to more mysteries. Alright. Head back to the train station. Who are you? Oh, you're Nick. Okay, I already got this guy's puzzle. Just gotta ignore the fact that she was riding. Yeah, I assume that'll play something. But I imagine we didn't want to pry, about his dead mother. We haven't told the master about what we were doing. Luke perhaps could leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Alright. Nerd doesn't have another... but I want to head back to the train station. Probably crawling with people. Don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run right into someone. It's all new to me, I forgot to pay attention where I was walking. Oh, we're gonna lose Flora! No! Oh no, she's lost! Did she just get nabbed? Holy shit. Flora's gone! Got separated from the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. Was that fucking Don Paolo or whatever his name is? Oh, okay, she's fine. She's fine. Manny of Romeo is asking around after late. We're talking now. She was nabbed. She was grabbed by someone. I don't think... Alright, let's find Romy. I'm a little sus. I don't want to say it's not her, but I don't know. I'm a little sus right now because she was clearly grabbed by someone. All right. Never heard of it. Great puzzle battle box. Check it out. All right. Bye, guys. Odd shape out. All right. You have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long and 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. Now, of the 4 shapes A through D shown below, 3 of them can be placed together in the box to fill up to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described above and circle this corresponding letter. Okay. It's D. So this one can go. Hold on. I'm just gonna draw it. My thought process. Like C can go like along the bottom there, and then A and B just fit together like that on the top row.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, that one was bad.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A puzzle genius. Yep, that's me. No clue. All right. All right. Let's continue to head back to the train. All right, you got a puzzle for us. Using the place at the north end of town, it turns by agreeing with envy. Mr. Anderson, who has a young daughter, has grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Yes, her name is Kadia? And she's the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days. The only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Alright. Remind me of gem puzzle, another concerns the box. Alright, another puzzle with the box. Alright. The tiled box. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. The 2 boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from 2 different angles. Using the visible faces reassembles the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. But for each tile needs to go in the correct square facing correct direction. So they can be rotated. Okay. So can I rotate this one? That one's set. Okay. So this would go here. And I think that's in the right orientation. That would go there. Because it would fold down and then... Yeah. And then... Oh my god, trying to like do like 2D shapes and 3D shapes are like not my forte. And we don't see the circle. I think the heart... Is it like that? Or... I think it's like that. Because once that folds down and that folds in, that'll be facing that. then I think that goes there. And which direction does it face? Because or wait, no, this one has to go here because this one would be at the foot of the little guy. And then it's like that because the triangle goes here, and I think it's like that. I think it's like that.
This should do the trick.
Oh!
Well, I suppose that's one possibility
Oh.
eliminated.
Oh! My brain hurt. Okay. It puts it at least. Oh, hold on, hold on. No, that heart would be right. That heart would be right. Because if it folds down and folds in, it would be facing that. The triangle is pointing at the guy. Oh, it can't go this way, because this one has to be rotated. That would be pointing at the heart. Like that? I think that's right. I think I just flipped the club around.
My theory.
There we go. All right. We're good. We're good. We're almost there.
This gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yes, it was hard. Well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you saw. That's a new one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I want to talk about that box in these parts. Okay, bath mat, not me. It was Madeline here. Give me my advice, smarten up and follow it. All right. Don't talk about the box. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? All right. You've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, did you hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? I mean, we did. Hardly ever comes home since your grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were really close. Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katia. Why'd they draw her like a beluga whale, though? Maybe she's related to Mr. Beluga. If you'd see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? I don't know if message. She might just listen. Oh, our train is leaving. This might know our only child. She means everything to me. It'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. Alright. Folks say the freaky box hills managed. Alright, it's lid open. Just found out about during the course of my travels that box isn't what I'm really after. Might be so bold to ask, what are you looking for, sir? Phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. Place only the chosen may visit. The only way I hear is on the Momentary Express. I trained in spending mysteries, subject to my research for years. Other tells artifact after the Elysian box is also tied to that town. So we get there. Still haven't pinned down yet. He whisper a word while inside the train, then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. And it's probably something like that to keep searching until I find a way in. Got a new. All right. I'm still a little sus about Floor right now. All right, Sam's got a new puzzle for us. Sammy's necklace. Oh my god. All right, so many words. So many words. I don't want to read. Sammy has eight chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler said he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open the end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace as a single loop. However, that would cost $16. And the truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same result using the cheapest method possible. How much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? Jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $12 or for $2. So that's Sammy's method, which would cost $16, opening up one chain and just connecting them each. So I am thinking that there's a way, because there's 7 links each. So, like, if you use one of the links, or one of the chains, and do each link, you could do it for $14. Because you would, like, open up one of the links of the chain and use it to connect 2 other ones. And by the time you get to the end, you'll use all the links. So you'll be left with like 7 chains, and now you'll have 7 links. So you can do it for $14 for sure. But I'm wondering if there's a cheaper way. I hate the memo thing, by the way. I hate the memo thing because it makes the line super thick. And I'm doing this with a mouse. I'm gonna try 14.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool. We did it.
And there we have it.
Yeah, it will mess up the pattern. It will mess up the pattern for sure. They love a completely unrealistic design, so anyone can be anyone. That is true. That is true, Rach. Alright. Oh my god, I missed so many puzzles? Oh my god, I missed so many puzzles!
Hmm?
Thank you so much.
Is that the daughter?
Hmm?
Why are you staring? Why are you staring, Layton?
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Talking with another mask, someone 6 feet tall. Yeah, that kind of happened in the first game. When, oh, what's his name? Is it Don Paolo or something like that? Our you know, Dr. Eggman of this game. I think he was described as Chelmy.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
All right, we got a new mystery. All right. Let's see, it's 11. I've been going for almost 5 hours now. Ooh, I'm thinking I call it there for today. I think I call it there for today. And I think we're at a good stopping point because the chapters are what, a couple hours long,